Well, hello there, everyone. How's everyone doing on this fine Wednesday afternoon? I have updated PNG. Yeah, I updated a couple things actually. I got the intro and ending screens are a little bit updated. I got a nice moving background now. I spent longer than I probably should have coding the custom CSS for this chat window here. But yeah, it's just sort of a little bit of a sprucing up a couple weeks ago, probably about, I don't know, maybe a month ago at this point. Yeah, it was nice. I like it. How are you doing this fine day, A12? Obviously, you and I were of kindred minds on this topic. Today is going to be sort of a laid back, slightly disorganized stream where I just sort of attempt to learn Blender. And I'm making it everybody else's problem. I'm forcing all of you to come along this ride with me. I'm not entirely sure how this is going to work or even how this is going to go, but we're going to find out together. I have Blender open, I have lo-fi beats running, I have a couple different Blender tutorials, some video, some text, and we're going to just sort of see how this works. Technically working, but yes, Blender might. Well, I hope you have a good day at work. Clearly, I am very busy. And I'm going to turn this down just a little bit. Even actually, probably even less than that. Yeah. Okay. So this is today. Let me quickly switch over to uh what should we go to first? I guess this. This is Blender. Woohoo! Just started the Blender install? Hell yeah. All right. We're on this ride together, brother. So for context, have I have opened and moved around in Blender before. I have never really created anything in Blender. I am not that much practiced, but I sort of know how to move around and like vaguely am familiar with how to move objects around. So we're gonna I'm not starting from quite absolute zero, but we are pretty close. This I think is called the splash screen. A lot of programs have this. I think I can just click anywhere and get, yeah, okay. So the let's see. I'm debating how to go about presenting this. So like I know that, yes, the cube, of course, the default cube. It's I don't know why it's called just the default cube because there's two other things in this scene. We've got, what is this? A camera and a light. You know, fair enough. The three primitive things you need for a scene. You need an object, some light, and a camera. Presuming you're wanting to render this, I suspect. But as is usual, we're just going to delete all of these things. It is tradition, I believe, to delete the default cube first, and who am I to argue? I think, yes. Okay. So I think you can either right-click on an object and bring up the context menu, and there's a delete thing, there's a delete option down here. But you can also click a thing. All right, so like you've selected your object, and you can press X on the keyboard, and it'll bring up a little delete option. So I think That's just, whoops. And you need to confirm again. You click to confirm. I think that's probably the fastest way to do it. The mouse, when you click and drag, it brings up this selection box by default. I think if you go over here, yes, the first option here is that you can change this. And if you click and hold, you can say, okay, you can tweak, you can select box, select circle, select lasso. Circle? What's... Oh, select circle I thought was going to be like creating a circle that you could click and drag out, but I think this actually works more like a brush. It's a selection brush where you can sort of sweep over areas to select them. Interesting, interesting. Select a lasso, I think, is pretty self-explanatory. Yeah, you do something like that. I obviously don't have anything in this scene. But we can change that, I think. Right. So I think the way that happens is, yeah, okay, up here, there is an add button. And it brings up a menu of things that we can add. Thus far, I have only ever added a mesh, but look at all these other things we can add. Look at all the options, all of the room for activities. Volume, grease pencil, like I've heard monkey? Monkey? I see. Interesting. Very well. Not quite looking for that right now, but monkey. Oh, right. Shit. I forgot to recode that. Okay. Hi, Diddles. All right. How do you get as a name? But hello, Diddles. How's it going? There's the proper shout out. Actually, wait, can I like... okay, so I thought that I was going to be able to run this stream solely on my Mac because I have Blender on my Mac. And I wouldn't need to be constantly flipping back and forth between two different computers, and it would be super nice. Until I started stream and realized that Mix It Up runs on my PC and not my Mac. So I have my PC running right now specifically to run Mix It Up. And the switcher between my two systems is a little bit finicky. To the extent that sometimes it just doesn't show up when I switch monitors. Like right now, for example, yeah. What is... And I'm pretty sure every time I switch, there's like a tiny frame rate drop. Yeah, what a mix it up. Come on, what are you doing? Nothing. You're doing nothing is what you're doing. Oh, there we go. Okay, so I'm going to, real quick, poke around in the bot and see what we can see. See if there's anything I can... So that probably is fine. Why does this occur? I don't suppose anybody here has experience with Mix It Up. Okay, let's try on a known quantity here. Let's try looking. So, because like the way that it works is you can set up a shoutout command like normal. Don't even know what it is really. It's just a chat bot that has a lot of options. and it's all in one place, so it makes it a lot easier. And frankly, I think it's better than Stream Elements, especially given how unreliable Stream Elements is. But one of the things you can do is that you can set up an automatic command if somebody enters chat. User only chat command, a custom entrance command. Yeah, you can set up custom entrance commands. So that's how you do it. Yeah, that's all in Mix It Up. So why are you giving me shout out? Honestly, I do really like Mix It Up. It's the reason that I'm running it on the PC is because it does not have a Macintosh version, but in any case, the user interface is all really intuitive, usually. I mean, as intuitive as programming a chatbot can be. But it's just nice to have everything in one place. And it has a lot more options than Stream Elements. Chat. This feels like something I should be doing later. This feels like something I should not be doing live, actually. I guess real quick, I'll just double check if there's anything in the command that's obvious. And shout out arg1 username. Yeah, should just be the username. Maybe if I... What is this? Move down? Let's try that. Let's try just changing it to that. Whatever. Okay, back here. Okay. With that experimentation out of the way, back to Blender. So, let's add an object. Because that is the thing that we are messing with. So I can add... there's a monkey here too. Oh, this is a way more 3D monkey. Look at this monkey. Okay, so I can rotate by doing a middle mouse click and drag. Yeah, okay. So that's what we're doing. Hello, Sprint Safari. Welcome in. Thank you for joining us. Thank you for the first time chat. This is getting out of hand. Now there are 2 of them. Yeah, look, this monkey. I can zoom in by mouse scrolling. This is cool. How far can I zoom in? I am inside the monkey now. Look at this. Well, this is just as good as it gets, isn't it? Interesting. Monkey. Okay. So yeah, here's our monkey. I'm not sure why there is an explicit option for monkey. Maybe folks really like monkeys. Is this your first 3D software? More or less. I've used DaVinci Resolve before, mostly as a compositor, and every now and again I've had to dabble in how it does 3D stuff. But this is the first time I've used like an explicit 3D modeling software like Blender. So I'm going in cold. I know I have some tutorials pulled up here. I have the Blender reference manual pulled up here. Everything should be okay. But we are starting from square one. Okay, so I know. Whoops. Okay. So that's the lasso select. So you really do need to be like quite all the way around that. So if I just did this partially, okay, it sort of picks it up there. Yes, and A12 is here learning with me. Me and a friend are going to jump in and an adventure of making a mobile game. Wow. Congratulations. I hope it goes well. Don't tell your boss your secret is safe with me, A12. But yeah, I also have secret ambitions as well, so we are all just the time has come to learn Blender. Suzanne, the monkey is named Suzanne? I feel like this is some deep lore shit. Like I feel like this is old Blender in joke that I'm that I'm looking at right now. Okay, so we know a couple ways that we can select things. I'm just going to go with the box because that's what I'm most familiar with. I think you can, yeah, you can just click as well. So I can zoom in and out, but can we scale up and down? We've got move, cursor. I was going to start streaming very soon, so I'm very nervous about it. It's not as bad as you think, and I promise. The hardest part is just pressing the start button. If you can find a way to do that, everything else comes pretty easy. Scale with S? Okay, let's try. Ah, I see, I see. Is there like a... Is that the only way to do that is with a shortcut? I mean, this is good, but I'm also wondering if there is like a similar tool. Okay, so there is a... Oh, this is different though. Why is the scale tool different than pressing scale with S? Interesting. This is a good question. Well, okay, in any case, these are, I presume... Oh, thank you for the follow. Thank you, thank you. Okay, so this is like... Okay, these are similar controls. Hello, friends. Hello, Emil. How are you doing today? How are you doing? We're squashing a monkey. So this is interesting. There's two different... What are you doing to this poor ape? We are experimenting. Like the scientists we are performing animal testing first. Oh, shit. What did I do? Huh. What did I just do there? The ape is now semi-transparent. Man, I love pressing random buttons. You can scale an axis pressing S and then the key ZY. Okay, so you can do it faster, yeah. I do want to learn the shortcuts, but I think before I get super deep into the shortcuts, I want to try it on the terms of its own user interface right now. So it's good. I will come to you when I have questions about shortcuts. Right now, I'm just sort of trying to get a handle of things. Why does that look like that now? Toggle X-ray? Oh, okay, that's what I did. I somehow toggled X-ray. Okay. I'm seeing what's going on here. Right. Will it let me do this? It will. Okay. Right. Okay. So that's, I presume this is scaling in the, each vector here represents scaling along its particular axis. Oh, apes are not transparent. All my apes gone. No. They're not gone. They are here with us in spirit. It's the scale one, and you can scale in two axes at the same time. Okay, so that's what these little bivectors are here. Oh, that looks a little weird. So this is interesting to me because like, oh, and you can use the this circle here represents scaling in all directions at once. Okay. So that's how that happened. Okay, this is interesting. There's a lot of visual language in the interface here that reminds me a lot of the way that multi-vector algebra works. Which, all right, I get the feeling that there's going to be a little bit of an undercurrent of math in this stream, so brace yourselves for that, I guess. So like in each individual direction, you've got a vector. Yeah. And then you've got these oriented planes here, which are equivalent to bivectors. And then you've got this circle here, which is just a global scale transformation, which I guess you could either call a trivector or a scalar. I mean, a scalar probably makes more sense because it's scaling something. Oh no, not math. Don't be scared. We're all here together. Everything's going to be fine. In my animation class, we worked with Maya, and that had some math shit in it, or at least numbers I saw. Excuse me. Or at least numbers I saw numbers, and immediately I wanted to die. I'll be real. I mean, that's fair. Like numbers are. Numbers are rough. Not in English, so I'm worried people won't come to my stream because my English is not perfect. I mean, I have definitely seen streamers with like not quite perfect English. I think you'll probably be fine. From what I can see from the messages that you've been posting in chat, your English is good enough to clearly communicate what you're trying to say. Like I've understood you thus far. So I don't think you have much to worry about on that front. I do kind of like just like scaling the monkey. Ooh. Yeah, okay. Anyway, that's good. How big do I want this monkey? I'll put you like this. I'll get you roughly that scale. Ooh, scale the monkey. All right, okay, what else do we have over here on the side? We've got move. Yeah, exactly. I didn't ping you as a non-native speaker either, so I think your English is good enough for Twitch. So I presume. Oh no, okay, that's different. So we've got a translation vector here. Got a translation bivector here. What's getting me is that like, how do I? Okay, go back to where you were. This is, I presume, at the origin now. Same thing, yeah. What about you? Do you just let me go like full on in 3D space? Right, okay, so this is what's sort of getting me is I am somehow moving this around in 3-dimensional space. Whoops. And how is it determinate? Because like, obviously I'm on a computer screen right now. It's flat. I only have 2 dimensions to move my mouse around in. How is the program turning this into a 3-dimensional position? Is it projecting? That's because you're moving it in perspective. Okay, so it is some kind of projection thing. Okay. You have full control of the ape's position in space. Many men have dreamed of this, but few have achieved it. Okay. Yeah, I can definitely see why that would be a little bit tricky. Like how this could easily introduce artifacts. Because like, okay, so like over, you can sort of see, I don't know how well it shows up on stream. Oh, it shows up pretty well. Like I'm just moving this up and down versus in and out, and it is both moving it up and down. So you can see the grid of the, I don't know, I guess that, what is that, the XY plane? You can see the grid like slowly enveloping more and more of the monkey's head. So it is moving up and down, but it's also, you can see if I start back here, it's making first contact like at the, I don't know, I guess that's what, that's the x-axis line. And then as I move it up, it's moving further and further back from the x-axis. So yeah, this could definitely introduce unwanted translations. So probably better to, if you're going to use the interface, using the things that are here. Because this, I presume, yeah, this is moving it in, this is moving it just on the XY plane. Which makes a lot more sense. Yeah, okay. Cool. So that doesn't have any more options. Rotate, oh boy. Yeah, okay, so this picks an axis and then rotates around that axis. Sorry, I keep accidentally right-clicking. Ooh, spinning the monkey. Oh, that's kind of cool. It like, the circle in the middle there gets more and more opaque the more and more rotations you do. Whoops, okay, what did it get? What did it flag? Automod, come on. As a learning moment, I think the monkey should be colored the most fucking ugly neon color ever to be rendered on a computer. All right, I haven't really even thought about delving into materials yet, but let's see if we can look over here. Do we, so like, I think I have a vague, oh, the thing that triggered Automod was fucking ugly was I think the thing that set it off. It is still a young babe, Automod. R for faster rotation. Interesting. Okay. Oh. Oh my. Why did that not work? Interesting. Oh, okay. And this rotates around the perspective line. That's good to know. I presume that can be changed. Like if I were to, for example, click RX. Yeah, okay. So it's like you said, by appending the keyboard shortcuts with a particular axis, you can select specifically that axis around which to use your commands. Good. Good to know. I'm too passionate about my speech. It's also the fact that the Automod is very untrained. It does not. God, what are some of the things that it's really sensitive about, like angry words, like not even curse words, just just being generally angry. I think it's pretty sensitive about. Okay, so that's rotation. Obviously, I think everything over here. Wait, why didn't? Hey, Automod, what are you doing? Where were you on that one, Automod? I'm starting to think Automod might have some biases here. Excuse my water. Okay, so also over here on the side, it looks like we can adjust any of these things independently. I said that in another chat talking about an NPC and it got flagged. Huh. Maybe it specifically lets through streamer bullying? Yeah, exactly. Automod's playing favorites. Oh, okay, okay. Yeah, so we've got general transform properties here. What is delta transform? That's a whole other separate thing. Interesting. Okay, we'll come back to that. Right, okay, so I presume you can also... Yeah, you can do all of the same things over here in the transform panel. That's good, that's good. Rotations around the axes. Oh, and you can select your... Oh, okay. Interesting, interesting. Okay, here's an interesting math fact. Underneath the rotations here, you've got rotation X, rotation Y, rotation Z. Okay, this is what you would expect, but you also have this option under here called mode. And there's a bunch of different options here, like Quaternion will we'll get to eventually. And then you've got a bunch of options here. And the reason all of these options exist are because rotations are not commutative. So let's say, oops, you're still rotated a little bit. Okay. So commutativity is this property in math where if you perform one action and then perform another action, a question arises. Would you get the same result if you reversed the order? So, for example, A times B is the same thing as B times A, right? The order doesn't matter in that case. But A divided by B is not the same thing as B divided by A. So multiplication is commutative, but division is not. In multiplication, the order does not matter, but in division, it does. And it's the same thing with rotations in 3D space. So, like, if I just set these to a couple numbers, like, sure, here, let's go that way, and then that way, and then this way. So I can have it sort of side looking at the camera. So I have this on XYZ Euler. Excuse me, not Euler, Euler. This has been drilled into my head, so I don't know why I still get it wrong. The name is pronounced Euler, and you can change the order in which these rotations are applied, because an X rotation followed by a Y rotation followed by a Z rotation, it's not going to be the same thing as let's say an X rotation followed by a Z rotation followed by a Y rotation. If I change this, I'm expecting, yeah, the result is different. So it depends on the order in which you apply the rotations, and you can specify which order you want. So like each of these options, depending on which order you apply the rotations in, are going to give you slightly different results. What is axis angle? Axis angle is another way of rotating where you basically draw an arrow in space somewhere, and that's your axis, and you rotate around that axis. Lots of different people have come up with lots of different ways to define rotations. Ooh. And we're back. Yeah, so that's interesting for me and potentially nobody else. We like to have fun here. Fun with math and rotations. We already looked at the scale tool. Transform. What is this? Okay, I think this is just like everything at once. Rotate, rotate, move, move. Huh. You made a mistake? What mistake did you make? That's just rotate. There's no, like, global scale? Okay, the global scale. I realized I had the Blender file for my 3D model, so I opened it. I'm so overwhelmed now. Shut it down, abort. Eject. Do not go straight into a 3D model. You need to pace yourself, man. I'm just dealing with a monkey right now. Okay, annotate, measure. Okay, so you can add some other shapes here. Interesting. Yeah, just go for monkey right now. Return to monkey. Okay. Well, now that that's sorted, let's try. Finally, the monkey and I evolved to man way too soon. You evolved further than man. You're into future tech now. You're more than man now. You've gone even farther than I would be able to do. You're evolving too fast. Okay. Delta transform. What is... I'm not immediately seeing why this is different from regular transform. You know what? I'll leave that to one side for right now. We've got tutorials in our back pocket. I know that, this is the main viewport. This is like... This panel over here is where all of the objects are, and you can see them as a list. And then this panel here is like editing the properties of whatever object you're looking at. So, what is this? It's literally object properties. So what's all this then? Collection, world, scene, view layer, output, render, tool, modifiers, particles, physics, constraints, data, material, texture. I guess material, oh man, we gotta add shit. Oh, it's chugging. It's chugging. What did I do? Oh, okay, we got it. Whew. We have material 001. You can be more specific with those number positions, like in architecture work or in projects you just want to place it in like a specific point. Is that what the... Is that like what the delta transform is, or is that... So is it just... Maybe. How do you get more specific? I'm curious, because right now, like I know that if I can like double click on this, and I could get super specific if I wanted. 3, 5, 2, 1. Like, does that? Yeah, I could certainly do that. Can I perceive a difference there? I guess not, which means that it's probably working. I could sort of perceive a difference. Okay, so over here in the materials preview. Oh God, I don't want to. let's not push it too far. So we've got material .001. I presume that's object specific because it's referencing Suzanne right here. Actually, I'm a little bit... I should move my avatar over to the other side of the screen so that I'm not blocking any of what we're seeing over here. Oh, wait, that's, no good places for this right now. Well, tell you what, I'll just be smaller. There we go. I'll be smaller. I'll move myself over here. It'll be fine. Materials is too early. Focus on modeling and its controls. Yeah, I just wanted to purely change the base color here because we wanted some like hyper neon, awful, like, that does not seem to have affected what we're looking at in the viewport. Interesting. I think you're right. I think we've dug a little too deep too fast. How do I get rid of this? Ha 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 ha. What's awful about Hyper Neon? I don't know. This is just the request made by Emil. How do I get rid of this? Is there anything obvious? Area, choose area. Can I minus? Ah, there we go. Right. Cool. Go shading bar upside. Shading. Okay, shading. It is. Whoa, okay, there we go. We have moved into an entirely different layout here. Huh. Interesting. Okay. Add new material. Okay. Where it puts new. What about this? Can we change that? Ah, there we go. Fascinating. So why was that not... What was I in then? All right, saturation all the way up, obviously. Brightest. You can do it metallic. I just wanted to change the color right now. We'll settle for color. Is that really as garish as I can make that? Oh well. Okay, so I think I was in layout before. Oh, interesting. Emission. Ah. Gotcha. So that's like... Give it a little bit there. Yeah, okay. So that's that, and that only seems to apply in this window. Okay, no, so like this is... This was what I was messing with, but I can only see it in the shading window? Fascinating. Top right, the balls. Point shading. Oh, okay, hold on. Changing these. Ah. Method display option 3D view, display in material preview mode, solid mode, wire edges. And what's this one? Display render preview. Okay, I'm presuming that one is going to tank my performance a little bit. So I'll just do material preview for now. Make a plane under it? A plane under the monkey? I can do a plane under the monkey. Oh yeah, I also figured out how to like shift around like that. A plane under the monkey. Let's go add, and then plane. You were right there. So if I scale you up. Whoa, okay, we're getting a little ahead of ourselves here. Okay, we'll do a simple plane like that, and then we'll move you down, which should give us something like that. Okay, I like that. Can we rotate Suzanne and maybe make it look like she's laying down on the thing a little bit more? So I would go like sort of like that, and then bring you further down. Okay. It's not quite laying on the thing, but we'll call it beginner. Make it bigger so you don't see the background. Okay, let me not you, the plane. And then I can I can still see the background a little bit. I wasn't looking, where did you add a plane? So what I did, anytime that I'm adding anything, I'm going up to this thing here where there's an add menu. And there's like a bunch of options. I just click mesh and then plane. This is where all of the simple shapes seem to live. Yeah. Shift add is also if you want the keyboard shortcut for that. So right now, I think, yeah, we should probably add a light. Okay, we got a couple options here. Point, sun, spot, and area. I feel like, I don't know, point light seems sufficient. Bring you over here. Whoops, that was a scalar. Never mind. Do not want that. I want that. Bring you like, I don't know, up here somewhere. Area's good in almost every situation. Okay, noted. I'm going to try with the spot, or excuse me, the point light for right now. We can experiment with different lighting schemes, I presume. Next, I think, what'll I need? I'll probably need a camera? Or can we just go straight to render view? I don't need a camera if I'm just doing it like in the viewport. See what happens. Fair enough. Okay, interesting. This does not appear to have taken the light very well. Wonder if that's just not close enough? No, it does not seem to be the problem. I want you more over here. Okay, so this light. What about changing the power? No. Seems to be. The plane doesn't have a material also. This is true. Right now, I'm more just wondering why this monkey is not accepting any of the light. Or maybe it's accepting all of the light? Okay, well, the plane could use a material. Sure. Okay, that has a material now. But why are you not... Why are you not doing that? Hmm. Is there something in the material settings that I have overlooked? You know what? We're getting too far ahead of ourselves right now. Let's take it back to basics. Let's not worry about the rendering right now and just familiarize ourselves with more of Blender's regular interface. Maybe once we learn more about rendering, we'll be able to figure out what we're overlooking there. But for right now, let's not get ahead of ourselves right now. All right. So while I'm learning basics, I think I will. Okay, I'll get rid of the point light and the plane. Presumably, yeah. Okay, there it is. And then I'll X that. Okay, so right now we have our monkey. I will select you like that, and then, oops, wrong one. I'll get you up here above so that we can see. And I can move around like that. Cool. All right. I guess now might be a good time to start poking around in tutorials, maybe? Work without color better in base mode. Do you think I should not have this being pink right now? Do you think it might be too distracting? It's maybe so. Where are you? Materials. That's what we're looking for. Getting back to work now, but I'll still be lurking. Thank you so much for lurking, A12. Good luck with work, and good luck with Blender again when you pick it up. My pleasure, of course, A12. Good luck, good luck. All right, I'm just gonna lose the material for now. Materials, that's getting ahead of ourselves. In the meantime, actually, I have an interesting question. Does this work similarly with a drawing tablet? Because I have one of those, and pardon the noise. Need to do a little unplugging and replugging of this cable in the back of my monitor. So this will be an interesting question. Does this work? Get my stylus, and okay, that's working, but it's difficult to use it because you need to bind a lot of keys for modeling. I see. Right, so like I can use that. I'm already encountering a problem, which is like the middle click, which is pretty necessary just for like moving things around. I prefer using normal computer. That makes sense. It'll probably be something that would be more useful for like sculpting or texture painting, maybe, as opposed to like, yeah, sculpting. Yeah, I was thinking a similar thing. Okay. That makes sense. You can lose the delta transform. Okay, so I guess. Oh, wait, actually, this should work somewhat. I'm going to pull up my my tutorials. I guess we'll start with a reference manual. Play with the default cube? I can play with the default cube a little bit, yeah. Sure thing. Let's, okay. You have served us well, Suzanne. We will see you again in the future, I'm sure. For now, go to your rest. Gonna add a cube. Back as always. Try transforming it. Hide it with H. Oh, you can... Okay, hold on. If I were to add Suzanne back, you're telling me... okay, first of all, get you back where I want you. So you're telling me if I select this and hit H... Ah, there we are. And I presume you can do a similar thing over here. Yeah, okay. That's the ticket. Okay, our cube. We will transform it. Look at this. I guess we can just zoom in, honestly. Okay. Hello, default cube. It's good to see you again. What are we doing today? So we could... I guess we could scale these. Yeah, we could do that. Look at all this. Look at all this scaling we can do. I presume you could... Whoa, okay, yeah, you can scale along both of those axes at once, which looks a little bit weird. I'm not sure how often I would do that, but yeah, we can make this into like into a whole platform. Look at this. We've built a foundation already. Next step, Eiffel Tower. Press tab to go into edit mode. Edit mode. I believe there's... Okay, so there's modes there as well. But if we click tab... Okay. And now we have what I presume to be the wire mesh for this. Hello, King of Hell. Welcome, welcome. How are you doing today? We are chilling out, doing some Blender learning. Types of elements, vertices, faces, and edges. Okay. I presume the vertices are the corners, the edges are between two vertices, and the faces are between two or more edges. You can see them in the top left. Vertex, edge, face. Yes, this is true. And also select them. Okay, yeah. Oh, wait, hold on. I can select them individually. What am I selecting right now? I'm selecting the vertices. What about you? We are learning Blender. All right, so that's just those. I might need to zoom out a little bit more. So, okay, what it's looking like to... Okay, interesting, interesting. I selected that vertex. Let me select a more easily viewable vertex. All right, so I've selected that vertex. What can I do with you? Can I move you around? I can move you around. All right. Go to wireframe mode to model easier. So that's up here, right? Yeah. All right. That makes sense as well. So I can move these independently. That's good. So I can alter the shape of that. So I can do that with a vertex. What about with an edge? Can I select that edge? All right, cool. Now what happens if I, okay. Now we're moving the entire edge, and it looks like the rest of the mesh will do its best to accommodate that. Cool. And that, yeah, okay, so getting a, already we're starting to construct a sort of funky shape here. I can dig it. I can dig it. Try this. Go to select face and press E and drag. All right, so select face. I presume we would want to select a face here. And then press E and drag. Ah, interesting, interesting. So we are extruding. That's good to know. I do like extruding. Not totally sure what the fuck we're building here, but it's kind of neat. All right. So let me try extruding something else. Let me try extruding this. I can extrude you, and then I can extrude you. Cool. Very nice, very nice. I like it. I feel like I'm building like some weird postmodern house. Press I to insect. What is insect? Oh, inset. Okay, I get what you're saying. So these are the similar extrude region, manifold, a long norm. Okay, those are options I will not get to right now. But spacebar, E, I, loop cut, knife, poly build. Okay, I'm getting ahead of myself. All right, so what does I do? Oh, okay, hold on. What are, I get the feeling I need to be, okay, hold on. I get the feeling I need to be oriented differently. So what do you do? Okay, interesting. What did you become exactly? So you've created a new rectangle within the other rectangle. Now, if I move that, I can sort of create a bevel. Interesting. What about if I alter the scale of that? Okay, I can create a sharper bevel. I could even create a flare out. Whoa, okay. I could even create a flare out if I wanted. Okay. And is this, I presume this is all maintaining at the same location in space. Yeah, looks like. Okay, okay. Now, what the hell did I select? There we go. Now, if I do this, does that actually, okay, that's, It's partially determined by how far away my cursor is when I select. And then I can... Okay, what is the hotkey for you? G, right. Where did you end up? You did not end up aligned with anything. Okay, so we go G, Z. Am I turned around? Or did I press that wrong? I might have pressed that wrong, actually. G, Z. Yeah, there we go. You can create this sort of thing. Okay. Another very useful tool is loop cuts. Going to edge mode and pressing Control R. I also saw a loop cut over here, I think. Yeah, loop cut. And a loop cut. Oh, okay. So it will take... Interesting, interesting. Does it matter which of these that I'm choosing for? No, it does not appear to. A loop cut, I'm assuming, just sort of cuts around. I actually think this makes more sense from the plane view, because what you're doing is... Heimerdinger, hey, Des, how's it going? How's it going? Welcome in. We are playing with Blender today. I am trying to learn Blender. Okay, so it's pretty clear what this is trying to do. It's trying to make a cut in the geometry right here. Scrolling mouse wheel, you can make several loop cuts. Okay. It's also, so it's not just bound to the center. The center is just where it starts. Or is it? Yeah, okay. Interesting. I mean, it's seeming to make cuts along that line. Before selecting it, scroll to make a lot. When I'm scrolling, it's just going in and out. Yeah, even when I click and hold and scroll, it's just making another... Scroll without any buttons? That's what I'm doing. I'm just literally, I'm the only thing that's touching any control right now is literally just mouse scroll right now. So, I don't know, maybe I need to add a button somewhere? Whoops, that's the wrong thing. I need... This is also appearing to alter the loop. All right, so that was Command R. I'm on a Macintosh right now, so the hotkeys are a little bit different. Let me try Control R. Okay. Interesting, interesting. That did seem to create multiples along the path. So if I do that and then Control R, Control R, Control R, Control R. All right, that's subdividing. It seems to be creating a new cut at half the distance between the previous cut and the next cut. Interesting. Have you made it? I mean, like, it's... I can definitely create further subdivisions here. So, wait, if I do that and then... Okay, hold on. That's not behaving like I thought it would. What are you doing? Deselect and scroll. Okay. I'm pretty sure I'm deselected from everything. Yeah, just if I select a, I can select individual edges here. Yeah, okay, we'll start with another cube. Okay, we'll delete you. Start from the whoops, I have accidentally animated. All right, we're going to bring you back over here. I'm going to add a new cube. Bring you back over here. I think I've gotten a little bit away from myself here. Okay. Pokemon ripped off real life? Why? What did they do this time? Let me scale this up actually so we have a little more room. Okay. Let's try going back to edit mode. Deselecting all that. It's going to sound funny, but they used animals from real life and turned them into Pokemon. Was this not known? I thought they had... I feel like you're messing with me right now, Des. All right, so loop cut. We've got loop cut. Yeah, okay, we'll just go with regular loop cut. And what it looks like it's doing is like... I don't know. Roll up? Yeah, no, it's just scrolling. It's that's all that command is doing for me. No, it's I don't know. Maybe it's a Macintosh thing. Maybe the command is slightly different. Or maybe it's like a different version of Blender. They could have changed it somehow. I'm using whatever the newest version is. Could be a version thing, could be a Mac thing, whatever. Point is, we do have a way to We do have a way to loop cut right now, which is good. Oh, tell you what I want to do. All right, if I'm selecting, no, that's not right. Selecting edges. Could I select the top and the bottom? This guy uses Mac. I know. Wait a minute. Des, don't you have a Mac too, or is that somebody else? I feel like Bevel is the next most important tool. That's a good point. Where should we? Somebody else has had a Mac. Might be Lynx. I might be thinking of Lynx actually. I think I might be thinking of Lynx. Control B. All right. So on a Mac, that's probably Command B. And what do you do, sir? Okay. Interesting. Command B. Whoa. Okay. I see what you're doing there. So you're just creating a bevel on the cube. Look at that. Hot damn. We've made like a frozen stock cube shape now. Or a really symmetrical house. That's pretty cool. All right, so how far can this go then? I select probably shouldn't have made this branch cut, actually. Okay, here's an interesting question. How do I unmake a branch cut? Or not a branch cut, loop cut. I have made this loop cut around what was the center of the cube before. But now I want to join all of these faces back together. Is there a way to do this? I can select both of those. Could I unsubdivide? Oh, that's nope. Okay. Interesting. That does not seem to have done what I wanted it to do. Bridge faces? No. Oh, God. Nope. Wait. It worked. I did it. Somehow I did it. All right. Can I do that again? Can I repeat the process? No, don't want you. I want you, and then bridge faces. No. No, that's not what I want. How am I doing this? I keep thinking I'm not doing it, but then accidentally doing it. This is too intuitive. I need... Okay. Okay, so do I need to select this? Bridge faces. Why are you like this? And then I've somehow accidentally done that again. Huh. I feel like I'm missing a step here. Go solid mode to see it better? I can go solid mode, yeah. Oh, wait. I'm deleting things. That's why. Okay. Oh, undo everything. I do know Control Z. This I am familiar with. All right. So it feels select the edges you want to remove. Okay, that actually might be sorry, wrong one. That might be the thing that I'm missing here. Is there bevel edges subdivide. Does unsubdivide? No. Okay, that's also not what that is. Alt and then the edge? Okay, let's nope, come on. Okay. Alt is not what I thought it was. Well, okay, at least I can select all of these edges. Command edge. What did that? Huh. Interesting. It is. Whoop. Ha 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 ha. Okay, I figured out how to do that. It is adding individual selections to my selection. So it feels like I should be able to press X and delete edges. Okay, so that gets rid of the whole face. What about... I'm seeing a couple things that it could be. Delete an edge loop by merging the faces on each side. Ah, all right. Cool. Now, for future... Okay, good. I know how to do that. For future reference, I'm going to undo that and try to see if there's a way that I can do that with just an individual edge. So... Is that... Oh, no, you can literally just... Okay, cool. I'm not sure why that's called a loop. Interesting, interesting. Okay. Back to you guys. Huh. Well, in any case, good. We figured out how to do that. No, because you'd make a 5 or more edge face that's illegal in 3D. Okay. Right, because everything's either a triangle or a square, I think. I mean, I guess you could make everything out of triangles. That's probably what it's doing, actually. It's probably just making everything out of triangles. Okay, well, we got that. All right, now let's, what were we doing before this? Triangle's not recommended yet. Try making squares. Yeah, no, I'm not. I'm just saying, like, what I'm guessing is that under the hood, what Blender is doing is making everything out of triangles. I am not going to be making everything out of triangles. That is making it needlessly difficult for myself right now. But I think what the program is doing is making everything out of triangles. All right, so let's see. We've done bevel, we've done inset. Actually, let me... Can I... Here's what I want to do. I want to do that, and then... Whoops, I think I've selected something incorrectly. Fascinating. Not even... Oh, right, I had that selected it incorrectly. All right, you can bevel with several edges. Yeah. Can I bevel with a vertex? Like, can I select a single vertex and bevel that? Whoops, that is... Come on. What have I done? I didn't do that. Okay. So, like, if I selected this vertex, could I bevel this? No, it does not seem like it. Well, good to know. Okay, let's bevel with several edges. All right, let's select a few edges. And then we bevel... Huh. It seemed like it wanted to do something, but not quite. All right, and then Command B. Interesting, interesting. Why was it not letting me do that before? Ah, okay, now mouse scroll. Now mouse scroll is working. Interesting. Now as I scroll up and down, it subdivides more and more. Interesting. Why was that not working with the cut then? Actually, I wonder. Okay, well, in any case, we've got this nice little geometry here. I'm gonna try something real quick. I'm gonna real quick hide this cube and bring in another cube, and I want to try something. Add cube. Wait, what? I don't think I did that right. Object mode, I guess, is what I need to be in. Add cube. Okay. No, whoops, that's the wrong thing. I want you. I'll bring you over here. And then what I want to do is I want to try going into edit mode and then selecting you. And if I, loop cut. Why does the loop cut not? Why does that not work with the scroll? Huh. Does it need to be like that? No. That's not what it does. Why, oh, why do you not do that for me? I can keep subdividing these. Like, I can do this by hand. So why does it not let me scroll like it did in the previous instance? Hmm. 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 Yeah, it's only letting me do this by hand. Well, this seems like a good time to consult the manual. Where are you, manual? Something else is binded? That's what I'm thinking. Okay, so user interface. I guess actually editors maybe? Scenes and objects, selecting, editing objects? Yeah, okay. Let's try linking, shading. It's just editing. Move, rotate, scale, line, transform orientation, randomize, align objects. Duplicate, join, parenting objects feels more advanced than what I'm looking for. This is just selecting, box select. What am I looking at? It looks. My instinct says to look in the user interface section. Sorry, you guys can't see any of this. Hold on one sec. Right, okay. Here is the manual. What are tops are workspaces, status bar, areas. This is all. List view, color picker. None of these are looking like what I am looking for. Editors? Methinks not. Scripting, data, none of that looks right. What about scenes and objects? Tools? Could be tools. Tools. Hello, friends. I returned from gardening. Hello, Emil. How was the gardening? What did you garden? We are hunting for an explanation about a particular tool. Annotate, measure, add cube. No, okay. These are different things that are not what we're looking for. Modeling? Meshes tools? Loop cut. Okay, here we go. It's pretty nice. Just some weeding. That's good to hear. Yeah, it's a really dreary day out where I am right now. What, I didn't even bother to check this. What is the... Where is my weather app? Getting your hands in the dirt is good for your mental health and all that. It's true. Right now, it's 42 degrees Fahrenheit where I am. So let me just do a quick conversion. F2C, 42. 42 degrees Fahrenheit is roughly 5.5 degrees Celsius. So it is not the worst, but I mean, it's above freezing, so that's nice, I guess. Ooh. Sitting at a lovely 60 here. 60 is pretty good. What's 60? I like testing out the limits of this converter. Make sure that it's working correctly. 60 is 15 Celsius. That's pretty good. 60 is nice. It's been raining lately, so the weeding has been easy as shit. Dirt's all soft. Yeah. It's good. Don't bother. Not the thing you have to worry about right now. It's true, but like I just found this page. I want to see. I'll do a quick once over here, and then if we can't find what we're looking for, we'll just continue. Perform the cut. Number of cuts. Wait. Wait, okay, hold on. I think I might see what you are talking about. There's a number of cuts setting that appears to be mutable. So what am I... Here, let's... That appears to be what you had bound to your thing, to your mouse scroll. Symmetry, symmetry, symmetry. Okay, this looks like this is a good time to ask, are there like tool settings? Number of cuts. Here it is. Interesting. So if I chose like 4 cuts, yeah, okay. That's what it's doing. It's not displaying when I do that, but like, I can do it. Interesting. Oh, yes, thank you. Of course, thank you. Wrong screen. 1 second. There we go. There we go. There we go. Okay, so here's what we got. Yeah, don't worry about it. So we've got the cube, and the number of cuts control is up here. Can I? Yeah, no, that's not. Yeah, I can't change that with my scroll wheel, at least not obviously. But when I have it set to 4, I can select an edge, or I can select a loop, and it will create 4 evenly spaced copies. Cool. So now we know how that's done. And get rid of you. Okay. So now we can turn back on our cube here. And we should be going to edit mode. That's what we're looking for. Yeah. You want to know the best tool that'll help you? Select it in object mode and press the period key to send to the subject. All right. Okay. I'm getting different options here. That way you always rotate around whatever you have selected. Okay. So is it just like median point? No, that doesn't seem to be it. Period. Active element? No. Okay. Huh. I'm not quite seeing what you're saying here. Maybe bind it? No, it's worthy to bind it. Okay. This is not testing what I need it to test. Just out of curiosity, what are you... Median point, only locations, 3D cursor, individual origins? No, that doesn't seem to be... That doesn't seem to be doing anything. All right, edit, preferences. Key map. This is, yeah, we can see this, yeah. Key binding, I'm guessing. Nope, nope, that doesn't seem to... Actually, this might be good to... Even if we're not rebinding the keys, we can see what things are actually mapped to right now. Okay, 3D view. What else do we got? Is it just 3D view global? Oh my god. Timer 1? What the hell is timer 1? Is there anything bound to period? Pivot point. Okay. Is that what we're looking for? What option are we looking for exactly? Pivot point seems to be what it feels... Yeah, if you can open up and check, I would be very grateful. Context toggle. I don't have like caps lock on or anything, do I? No. A pivot point seems like it should be the thing that we're looking for. That's what I had to, if I had to guess. Pivot point, yeah. Active element feels like it should be the... The shape of this is turning into something interesting. Okay. I lost the edit preferences. Yeah, there it is. Okay. Frame selected. Frame selected. Let's see. It's on the upside. Okay. Frame all, frame all. Zoom view, frame selected. Okay. We've got... Why are there more than one of you? Why is there more than one frame selected? Are these just like multiple? Wait a minute. You've got to be kidding me. Hold on. Is that what it's supposed to be doing, Safari? Okay. So it was the period on the number pad of my keyboard that it was bound to. Okay, interesting. Well, that's useful. Let's try this out a little bit, actually. Let me... Whoops, I keep forgetting that I'm on scale. Let's bring you over here. Let's bring back Suzanne. And what this should mean is that if I do that and then bam, I've snapped to Suzanne. I can rotate around now. Whereas if I click that and then bam, I snap to you and I can rotate around you. Okay, that's good to know. That's good to know. Right. Ba-bam. All right. Useful. Useful. Very useful. Try with a vertex. Okay, we can try with a vertex. We need to go back into edit mode. If I select a vertex, let's say, wait, nope, I'm on that. That's what I need. I select a vertex and then bam. Whoop. I cannot zoom out. There we go. Man, it really brings you all the way in there. Right. Okay, so I can now move around this vertex. Very nice. Most useful tool when you're starting. I can sense this, yes. Wow. So many vertices. Okay. That's neat. Now, okay, I have an idea. I want to try something new. Made it happy for you. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. I want to try making a particular platonic solid. Oh, okay, you got another idea? Okay, let's do it. Let's do it. I don't suppose I can do that from here. Nah. Object mode. Let's add another cube. Scale you up because I like bigger cubes. All right. I guess back over here in edit land, start landing modifiers because they're very important. Okay, cool. Let's start with smooth tools. What are smooth tools? Okay, smooth. Okay, let's just see what that does. Huh, interesting. Let's not worry about this right now. All right, go to the modifiers. Modifiers, that's what we're looking for. Okay, we can add all kinds of modifiers. Look at this. Geometry, edit, generate, deform. Come on, catch up with me. Physics, hair. Look at all this. Subdivision modifier. Okay. Where would that live? Okay, I've got subdivision surface. We have to be in object mode. Interesting. Is it subdivision surface? Is that what you're looking for? Subdivision surface. Okay. Aha. All right. Well, this is very much altered our cube. Levels, that brings you into a sphere. Interesting, interesting. Press tab. Okay, cool. I am now seeing a few things. what I'm seeing is the original cube and its modified version. Set activate the modifier to use as context. You can work with a cube, but in a super smooth way. Okay. Clark McCall, simple. I wonder what that's doing. Advanced. Oh boy. So the levels, I can even just up to 6. This turns it into a spherish looking thing. Just up to 2? Okay. We can do 2. PC will split. Okay. Gotcha. What am I doing here exactly? And now work normally. Okay. As if it were a normal cube. Okay, so I guess I'll try doing some scaling. Oh, no, okay, we want things like extruding and whatnot. Okay, so let me select a face here, and then I will extrude. Fascinating. Okay, and if I do this and extrude, where does that get me? Okay, so I've sort of created like a boot shape here. Yeah, all right. I'm just like, yeah, I'll select that, and then if I do that, then I should be able to, yeah, move around that. Cool. Yeah, okay, we have a shoe. Very good. Subdivision. He's trying to create smooth shapes like cartoonish characters. I see, I see. So let me, what I'll do actually is I will take this face and if I inset a little bit, what I should then be able to do is take this and extrude. Okay, I did not quite inset that hard enough. That's maybe a little too smooth. Could I select that face? That face there. No. That face might not exist right now. Yeah. I don't think that's a face. That's inside the geometry of the thing. So I could probably select the edges. So I went like that, and then that, and then like that, and then like that. I could take that, and then I scale that down. I can't. Interesting. Just those selections, I appear to not be able to. Just a visual smooth in object mode, obviously. Okay, I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying. Can't. Can't do that with all of these. And I guess I could... That won't work. If I wanted to, like, thin this out, I could move you like so. I could select you and move you like so. Seems like the... Whoops, not you. I want you. And then I move you like that. That sort of looks like like a leg. Oh, wait a minute. I think I see what you're saying here. So if I select all these, boop, and then burp, and then burp, and then burp, and then I could move that around. Right, but that's move. What I want is scale. If I scale like that, okay, that's still getting me off to an angle. Right, because it's doing it around this point. You know what? Actually, what's probably... I think it probably just makes more sense to come back and, like... Yeah, I'll just come back and do this again. You want... And then with you, we'll extrude up here. And with that, we can scale, I guess. I mean, this is not... All right, we'll scale that. Yeah, I mean, this is rough, but it's sort of looking like a leg. All right. Pivot thing is in another world. Make an edge loop at the bottom of the leg. See what happens. Okay. Bottom of the leg. Okay, first of all, let's get this back down to 1. Place it manually. Wait, where are you, loop? I lost track of you. Yeah, okay, that's what we're looking for right there. Okay, so that's a way to create a much sharper change in the geometry. I think I understand what it's doing. So if let me zoom in here. What I assume it's, not that one. What I assume it's doing is this subdivision thing is smoothing. It's creating sort of inset cylinders within the within the rectangles. And so by creating this very sharp break in the geometry, you can force it into much more radical angle changes. Do the same thing with a shoe, make it... let's see. I want that. I think I like that shape better. And I guess I could always... Nah, I don't like that. What does this like look like generally? No, okay, that's not really what I want to be doing. I guess let's try something like that. And that'll create a much sharper thing. I don't know if I want it to be too sharp, actually. So now, what if I... Whoops, not you. It's very sensitive. Hold on, let me zoom in. Why can I not get there? Okay, that's what I'm looking for. So if I do that, I can... Yeah, I can make that even more sharp if I wanted. So fast, proud of you. Thank you very much. I appreciate your tutelage. Okay, what if I did something like that? No, that's not really... That's not really what I'm looking for. This is closer. I mean, I guess there's only really so much you can do with one tool, but... right-click and shade auto smooth. Object mode, okay. Shade auto smooth. Okay, and then that gives you a smoother view of that. Cool. Where are we getting these edges from? There must be an artifact of that. And then shade flat would get me back here. Okay. Shade auto smooth. We've got a kind of leg. I guess actually what I could do, other than the fact that it's still called Cube 001, what I could do is I could duplicate this. Copy. Paste? Will that work? Might not be the easiest way to do it, but I can move you along this axis, and boom, we have two legs. We're walking, we're running. Oh, Shift E could also have done it. Oh well. In any case, we have two legs. It's a goofy looking legs. They're so flat. I need to change that. Hold on. These shins are not doing it for me. Let's let's go back into edit mode. What is I think it's the fact that it tapers a bit too much. Yeah, I'm getting a little too thin on the... So what I could do is... Let's try a branch cut about halfway... Best I could. Best of luck. You got to go. Listen, thank you so much. You have been an invaluable contribution to the beginning stages here. I hope that you have a fantastic rest of your day. You are always welcome here. Thank you so much for coming in, and good luck with your project as well. So what I think I'm going to do here is here's subdivision. Actually, since we're altering this again, I can delete that and just we can start messing around with that. I'll try to create a community like yours. Best of luck. I wish you all the good fortune that can come your way. Yes, streaming, of course, of course. Okay. I do this, and then I'll shift up so I can get a little better look at this sucker. Okay, and then I've selected that loop. Could I dare say scale this? Ah, I could indeed. And then if I move that like that, we're getting a little more sensible of a leg shape. A little bit. little bit, actually, maybe. Hold on. No, I don't think that was the move. I need to scale in fewer dimensions. If I just scale, whoops. Oh no. Oh no, 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 no. Up there, that's what we want. Calm yourself. Does not switch back to tools. Okay, that'll give us a little bit of the meat there without changing that. And then, if I go back to move, okay, that's workable. Good, good, good. Let's try. Okay. I mean, yeah. I think what we need to do also is narrow the bottom faces here a little bit, which might be a little bit tricky to do, given that we now have two of these things. But tell you what, let's try. Edits, we have that selected. Man, I wish that was not quite so difficult to select. All right. Let's select you on this side. And, whoops, and you on this side. Whoops. I don't want quite that. I want just you. What is that? What are you doing? I don't think that's right. and around here. Wait, hold on. Why are you not listening to me? I want you and you. Okay, this works slightly differently than I thought it did. Okay, I want you, and I want you. That's really weird. It's like, is it actually shift that I want? No, I want... That's not correct either. Select shortest path. I don't want it to... I want it only on the things that I've selected. I've selected you. Why is that the shortest path also? That doesn't seem like the shortest path. It seems like it's deliberately going around. Whatever. Fuck it. We'll do this by hand. And you? No. You. Also come in like that. Okay. Looking more cylindrical. And then... How does that look, actually? And I'm back. Who knew that setting up multiple audio tracks on OBS was like the worst thing ever? It is unintuitive. I'll give you that. I remember... God, how do I have this set up even? Are you trying to do the thing where it's like the music only plays for live stream but not gets saved to the VOD? Is that kind of what you're going for? Because that is what I am doing currently, yeah. So hopefully nobody in the VOD will be able to hear the music that's playing right now, which will probably make this VOD a little bit less interesting to listen to, but will save me from copyright problems. Yeah. It's I plan on doing like stream highlights and shit, and setting up all of my audio as different tracks is maybe the worst experience of my life. I think it... What are you having trouble with? Like, what's the big problem that you're seeing? Because I remember it being a little bit weird, but I don't remember it being terrible. I think this is workable. As a cartoon anyway. What if I selected faces? And then ba-bam, ba-bam. And then the scale thing. No, I get the feeling that's just going to do this. Oh, no, okay, that works sort of. That's a little bit weird. Oh, no, because it's scaling around that point. No, okay. Undo that. No good. Even if you rename the tracks, when you put them in another piece of software, such as DaVinci, they will not have different names. Oh, actually separating everything was tedious. Yeah, the tedium I definitely remember. I haven't actually... I feel like I've only exported things into DaVinci like once or twice. When was... I think I was like... God, I don't even remember. Who cares? I don't remember what it was. I didn't do it very often. What little creature are you creating? It's sort of just a leg. Spirit Safari was... Excuse me, Sprint Safari came in and was just sort of showed me around a couple things. And right now there's this thing where you can start with cubes and put this modifier on it, and it'll sort of create this inside smooth shape. And I've decided I'm just sort of building up a little dude with a boot. Mostly because that's how the shape kind of happened. It's not very systematic or anything, but... Erg. A boot beast indeed. My problem is that when I scale like this, it's scaling around this central locus point right here, which is pulling the geometry forward a little bit. I don't know if there's a way to avoid that. I mean, I can always just like take that and then move everything back into alignment. But it feels like there should be another way to do that. Also, this is way too tall now that I'm looking at it. This is this is not a shin. This is... All right, wait a minute. Yeah, no, this... I need to get everything there and bring it down. Yeah, you, and then I'll translate you downwards similarly. I mean, that's better. I still don't like... I mean, it's obviously not realistically proportioned at all, but this could come down further. So I'll take these faces. All right, we'll do this face-wise. Take these faces, and then... Okay, what is that? Yeah, no, that's not creating what I want. Let's try scaling down that way. And then translating downwards so I can get more of a shoe shape. You then would need to come down. Actually, everything here needs to come down. Can I exclude you? No. Unface. Give me not that face. Okay, I guess we'll just do this by hand. That. Boom, boom. Boom, boom. I'm just getting everything up here. Joining the party. And then... I guess I can just translate that downward? Will that give me what I want? I think it will, yeah. God, that's a hell of a boot. That shoe is too tall. That is a too tall shoe. That is a full platform shoe. Let's how do we want to do this? I guess like yeah, they're just some dope ass platforms, exactly. Um Fuck it, I can leave it as a platform shoe. Why not? Why not? Yeah, exactly. This is character design. See, this indicates that the person wants to be taller. Or I guess whatever little creature this is. This is we're doing inadvertent character design right now is what we're doing. All right, so I guess I can continue this upwards. Take that face and extrude. Oh, whoops. Nope, nope. Undo, undo. I need more room. Small and powerless, subtle design storytelling. Exactly. That's what we're going to tell ourselves anyway. All right, so that's roughly leg height. Right? We can call that a thigh. I mean, there's nothing any of you can do, so I'll just do what I want here. Okay, let's make some cuts here. Some loop cuts. And then maybe like that, and then I don't know. This feels like it should be more square, honestly. Yeah, like look, the front of this looks a bit like an oar. What is this? Okay, this. I don't think there's going to be any way I can do that without just moving these moving these edges manually. So that could be something. All right. Well, let me think. Let me think about what this. And then it's just kind of out. Yeah. So this is where the knee would be. I think if we wanted to add more detail there, that would not be the worst thing. And then I can take that and scale it. Probably doesn't even need that much if I'm gonna move that forward, which I can. And I will. I can and I will. Yeah, okay. That looks knee-like in one dimension. I'm gonna need to go and alter these in the front dimension, I think. But right now that looks good from the profile vantage point. Let's continue working in profile, and then we'll come around and work in front facing. Blah, blah, blah. I think I can select an edge here. And then what was it called? It's literally just edge loops. Yeah, I can get rid of that. Which is odd. Why does that look like that right now? Fascinating. Wonder why it did it like that. Well, I guess it doesn't matter too much. All right. I think what might be worth doing here is selecting the top face and expanding that out a little bit. Oh, hey, that actually works. Actually works really well. Again, from from profile. Yeah, I'm encountering this loop where I'll be sculpting it from this side and be like, oh, okay, this looks really cool. This like actually looks not bad. And then I'll rotate around to the front and it's just like, oh no. Which actually I guess now is the time. Now is the time to start making those changes. Whoops, not what I wanted. I wanted you. I think you're fine. You could go thinner. This could be a little bit thinner. Nope. I need edge select. Cool. So select you, bring you further in. Which actually lines up a little bit better with the shoe. Do you need similar treatments? I mean, it couldn't hurt. I'm gonna bring all of you further out so that it's not quite so wacky. Bomb. You coming out should be fine as well. A little bit more. And then a similar treatment here. Yeah, okay. I mean, it's not... Okay, I think I like that for the ankle. Ankle is not correct, but I like that for the lower part of the shin. Okay. See, part of the problem here is that I sculpted all of this with a rectangle rather than a square. And that is making me have to go back and redo all of the symmetry here. That little... That junction there is, I think, not necessary. So we'll call that and get rid of the edge loop there. Get rid of the edge loop. Wait, why are you like this? I've instructed you to be gone. Fascinating. Something is going awry in the state of Denmark. It is evil. Yes, they are playing tricks on me. Okay, so something's going on at the edge there. If I get rid of that, no, please. Okay. That, I think, is fine. Yeah, okay. So we got our platform shoe, we got our sort of ankle here. Up here, getting the top of the shin, and then through the knee. Yeah, the knee is going to need some work. God, all of this could have been prevented if I had started with a square. Whatever, all right. We'll go there. We'll bring you in a bit. I don't think we need a ton of... That's the knee, right? No, that's that. Okay, yeah. So that I don't think needs a ton of changes. Okay, grab you. That's the right one. Yeah, okay. Bring you in a little bit. Okay, good. I'll actually bring you out just a little bit. Get a little more thickness there. Well, let's see. How does that... The bottom of that looks okay. Bottom of that looks fine. I think, honestly, these faces might... Or, excuse me, these edges might need to come in a little bit. Just... Yeah. Try and get these closer to what an actual human looks like. I think we're going to need to... Yeah, the knee also needs to come in a little bit. Okay. Not super a lot, though, like... Because I'm going to cinch this in a little bit, too. Point is to just sort of get this looking roughly human proportioned. And then I bring you in. And then I'll bring you in. What does this look like in object mode? Okay, the knee is a little bit too edge-like. It looks a little too much like a crease, but otherwise, I think we can... Otherwise, I think the bottom of the leg looks decent. Top of the leg, it's still a little bit squat. Or not squat, it's a little bit squished front ways. Yeah, that's... What happens if I click tab again? Okay, that just switches between object mode and edit mode. Good. All right. So let's see. We'll deal with the knee in a minute. think honestly what we need to do is approach from this angle and just like select you and bring you back. I'm a little too far back. Okay, there's that. And then I think we can bring you in on both sides just a little bit. Okay. Honestly, maybe even a little bit more. Okay, we've got that. We've got that. Do you need to come back a little bit more? Yeah, that looks vaguely leg-shaped. All right. Now we need to work on the knee here. The knee, I think, needs to be less sharp. Maybe have an extra subdivision in here. Where is my loop cut? Okay, we've got that. We'll make another cut there. So, no, okay. When I'm making these cuts, I need to be more mindful about what I'm doing here. So, got that. Which, if I scale like so, okay, that looks decent. I think you're gonna need to still come in on either side here. Hmm. So if I did another loop cut somewhere here, let me try that again. All right, so we've got this bulge here. Honestly, I don't even know if that's needed. So we've got this bulge here. If we could select these, then actually, you know what? I'm going to select these and bring these up a little bit. Make that a little bit less harsh of a transition. Oh, whoops, I have not been doing my job. Yeah, okay. Now, if you come up, this is less of a jarring transition. Okay, so the knee still looks good there. I honestly think these edges need to come in as well. These are not. These angles are still a little too sharp. Wait, what the hell? Where did that get selected? It's a leg. Yes, it is a leg. Hello, Jazz. Welcome, welcome. Why is the shout out bot working now? All right, whatever. Yeah. How are you doing this fine afternoon? Well, for us it's pretty dreary Wednesday. I'm learning Blender, kind of. Working? Ah. I hope it is not too stressful. I am... Yeah, we're creating the boot beast in real time. This has been interesting. The process has been faster than I expected. There's a good bit of work, but I have desserts. What kind of desserts do you got? Is it still cookies? The boot beast. Okay, so the story here is that we had a user come in who was more familiar with Blender, and they were just kind of throwing things at me to show me and get me used to things. But we started this thing where you can construct cubes, and within the cubes will be formed a sort of smooth, interpolated shape, and started from the bottom and kind of worked our way up, and now we're just kind of making a leg with a boot on it, with a really sort of high platform boot. Tiramisu, carrot cake, and something chocolatey. God, those all sound amazing. I like carrot cake. Carrot cake doesn't get talked about much, but it is a harder hitter than most people think. Tiramisu is fucking peak. I'm going to be honest, I don't think I've ever had tiramisu. I don't think I've ever had that. I've seen it around like every Italian place I've ever been to, but I've never actually ordered it. Can't wait to see the one leg do something. I think the most we're going to be able to achieve this session is making the one leg turn into two legs. Come on, it's tiramisu. Yeah, but that's the thing. That doesn't mean anything to me. I've never had tiramisu. I'm sure it's a delicious thing. I've just never had it. I should get tiramisu sometime. All right. So the objective now is to find an Italian place that will serve me swordfish and tiramisu. This is the new goal. This is the new restaurant goal. I made some before. I was happy with myself. Guys, shitting on Italians? I am not. I love Italian food. Excuse me. Risotto. I like risotto. I like making risotto. I like having risotto. There's very few times where I go to an Italian place and will not seriously consider the risotto. Swordfish is your Moby Dick. In essence, yes. Ever since Jazz went to an Italian dinner and was like, the swordfish was amazing. The swordfish is the best thing I've ever had. I'm just like, God, I need to try swordfish. Swordfish sounds good. Another thing to note is, why is my PNG not moving? What happened? Uh-oh. PNG died. I see. Huh, okay. Let me try that again. We'll see if this works. If I do this... Oh, it kind of works, yeah. All right, it's that. Okay, that's working. Now I just need to zoom out. There we go. Everything's fine. Everything's back the way it should be. I love ordering swordfish on the company dime. It was on the company dime. It just keeps getting better and better. Yeah, okay, we're good. Securing a company dime. Dude, that's the best. Yeah, no, I don't know. It does that every time on startup. It doesn't bring in the model in its entirety. I think what it's doing is because when I set it up, there's like drag on everything. There's like individual drag on each layer. I think it's all like sweeping in with its drag, and so the things with more drag on them come in slower, and it creates this effect of just like my body slowly assembling itself as if by the wind. So it looks a little bit weird. It was a company dinner. God damn. Someday it'll be me. I swear this. I could scale that down, I think. Yeah, so I want swordfish. I guess I'll get tiramisu if that ever happens. Maybe that'll be my celebration for like landing a full-time job. I'll go and like treat myself to some proper Italian food. The tiramisu tastes good, but it's just a huge layer of cream. I mean, there's worse things in the world than a huge layer of cream. The fanciest Italian dinner. Yes, exactly. You understand my motivation. Scaling that down looks like it will make that look really weird. And I was right. Cream and coffee and some Italian ladyfingers don't downsell its beauty. Italian ladyfingers. Is that another word for tiramisu? Is ladyfingers? Okay, I guess this is common knowledge. Okay, you're looking a little bit weird right now. I think I want to raise you up. Give you a little more space. It's a kind of cookies. He doesn't know. I don't know, actually. It's I have heard of ladyfingers before. I've seen those. Is that similar? Wop, and I'll select you. And nope, I'll select you. And select you. Methinks this needs to scale down a bit. And then get translated over that way to make everything not look weird. It should be the same. Long log-like cookies, yeah, with like the cream in the middle. I'm picturing like sort of a sugary pastry thing with cream in the middle, like a lady's fingers. Yeah, exactly. I feel like I've made something look a little bit weird here. How does that look without the skeleton? I think that's about as good as I'm going to be able to get right now. A genius, yes. Emil, he sees connections everywhere. Okay, but the last one wasn't chocolate. It's peanut butter dessert. Oh, interesting. What sort of peanut butter dessert? I feel like you could go a lot of ways with peanut butter. This looks like a leg, I think. Okay. So now what I want to do is I'm going to select this. Command D? No. That's not what it wants me to do. Okay. I will simply paste. And then you, is there like a way, is this like an invert thing that I can do? Like invert or like mirror. Okay, hold on. Uh X local? Sure. Yeah, that works. So we can do this, and then we can turn you back on, and voila, we have legs. Those are wide. That is a wide look look at this. Look at this frame. Impenetrable. Impassable. Big scoop of cream on top, then a thin nutty cake in between, and a peanut butter cream. That sounds pretty good. That's a huge person to be. Yeah, look at this. they're simultaneously very squat and very wide. I think. Can I fix that by just like moving these closer together? Like, is there a point where this starts to look natural? I'm not sure there is. We're going to we're gonna see where this takes us. Huh. Well, right. We're making a boot beast. Like it how much like a human do we really want to make it look? Wait. Wait a minute. Shit. I think I know what I've invented. I think I know what I've invented here. Hold on. Right. That's roughly there. Bring you back here like this. Then I've done it. I think I have invented the Jester from Lethal Company. I think I have accidentally invented the Jester. Oh no. This is a dark day for the history of the stream. Now we know how they did it. Look. Here they are. All right, so I guess I know what we're trying to model today. We could do the Baba Yaga house. That would make me feel slightly less disappointed in myself. You'd easily turn this into SpongeBob. I feel like that would be like a million times more haunted, though. I don't know if I'm willing to commit to that yet. If all else fails and we can't think of anything else to make this, we can do SpongeBob. All right, what do the Jesters actually look like? Get back over. all the possibilities for what it could be. Lethal Company Jester. What does this look like, actually? Okay, the geometry here is more complicated than I thought. I'm not doing all this shit. I'm just doing... I'm gonna try and do this, all right? Regular SpongeBob with uncomfortably human legs. They do have an arm. All right. Do we want to attempt an arm? I don't know about that. Should we attempt an arm? Let's start with the box. Let's start with the box and then work our way up from that. Is this the best photo we can get of this? I think so. Yeah. The box, the handle shouldn't be difficult, honestly. Yeah, I think the handle should be doable. The hand is going to be the hard part. We'll save that for the end. Right now, we'll focus on the box. All right. So, hand is going to be hard as fuck. Let's not think about that right now. Liza, how are you feeling? How are you feeling? Are you feeling any better? Feeling any worse? We have accidentally invented the Jester from Lethal Company, so we're just kind of committing to it. Oh no, you had to go out and do shit today? That's not what you want. Yeah, everybody joins for the for the construction of the Jester. I wore a mask and everything. Good. Well, at least you're being responsible. That's good. Oh God, you might have the flu. That's no good. I hope you're taking care of yourself. You're drinking lots of tea, some honey. God, these legs look like weirdly realistic compared to this. You got food? What food did you get? Everybody's getting food. Should I get food? I don't know. I haven't eaten much today. I should probably order something. My friend with me, so she took care of me the whole time. Good. It's good you're not going at this alone. Got quesadilla with pollo? Hell yeah. Quesadilla craze this week? Fuck, I forgot to order the quesadilla. Okay, now I know what I'm ordering. I'm ordering the quesadilla. It's final. No, okay, now I remember what happened. I tried to order a quesadilla from Wawa and it just didn't they didn't have it. I don't know if they were out of it. All right. Minor quesadilla interlude here while I order this. Will you have the quesadilla today? Do they even still make quesadillas? This could be a problem. Quesadilla. Yes, they do. Okay. Chicken and cheese quesadilla. All right. We have options. Okay. Not a ton of options, but we have options. I had some fucking amazing tostadas yesterday. These beaches are so good. Why did I accidentally censor that word? Okay, so all right, so we've got the option to choose 2 out of these 5 cheeses. We've got American, cheddar, pepper jack, provolone, and Swiss. Out of these, I think really there's only 2 that are well suited to quesadillas. I think I might go pepper jack and cheddar. Yeah, that seems like the prudent choice. Do I want any spreads? Anything? No. Extras. I can get a sour cream packet. Yeah, sure. We'll go with a sour cream packet. Diddles, help. I've accidentally reinvented the Jester. Get an entire pig on it, yeah. To summarize my day, I woke up to my sister's 4 alarms, her on the phone, me not breathing, went to my school's lunch area, went to a job fair to get extra credit, got food, had to go to the post office, then went home, but my body hurts really bad. What was this about you not breathing? Oh, clogged nose. It's not like you literally stopped breathing. I gotcha. You had me worried there for a second, Liza. Me when I was staying with Cammy, she has to get up so early. She's like 6 alarms. I didn't know until night 1. I learned. She slept through an hour of 1. I didn't want to turn it off because I didn't feel like my place. Yeah, exactly. You wanna rest for the rest of the day, Liza. You had a busy day. Yeah, that's a lot of alarms. I'll be honest. I've never been the type of person to need multiple alarms. Oh God, did I not do that? I made all these choices, right? Yeah. Okay. Fine. Cool. Homework. Bleh. Uh-huh. All right. Well, what else can I have with a quesadilla? What else is available? There's some soups. Could get mac and cheese. That feels like a weird combination, though. Quesadilla and mac and cheese doesn't feel like correct. Gotta do lectures, stats, right, stats. Stats? I've never taken a formal stats class. It's just something that they kind of expect you to pick up by osmosis as you go through a physics degree. Also got Jamba Juice. Jamba Juice sounds good. I've never had Jamba Juice. This is just going to turn into Atomica things that I've never had stream. Every statistic is just 50-50. Either it does the thing or it doesn't. Exactly. God damn it, auto mod. Wait, no, I did it. I did it again. I switched the wrong computer. Allow. God damn it. Should I start a list? Maybe I should start a formal list. Vocab, not too bad, but I'm looking at the math and I'm like, E is a number. It is true. Yeah. The math parts, I don't think it does. Do stats go into like calculus? I don't think they go into calculus. At least not intro stuff. From what I remember, most of stats is like fractions. Get this man some fucking Jamba. Yeah, maybe I should start a list. All right, hold on. Bringing up notes. Bringing up my note-taking app. Hello? There you are. I will construct a new note. Foods I want to try. Number 1, swordfish. Tiramisu. Jamba Juice? And then, of course, Costco. Costco food is definitely on the list. Costco in general is on the list, but the food in particular. Most of stats is memorizing shit. Just remember formulas and some rules in your set. Yeah. My brain checked out at imaginary numbers. Understandable. I think that's where a lot of people checked out because honestly, it's introduced in a really weird way. Ironically, it gets more practical the further you go along, but they just throw imaginary numbers at you and expect you to understand. Swordfish like the movie? I didn't even know there was a Swordfish movie. Okay, so like big fucking thing of my stats prof. She's my goat because she goes vocab test closed book, stats open book. Cool. Open book is what you want. Always like an open book. Hot dog, chicken bake, and their ice cream. Okay, got it. Okay, hold on. I will create a subsection for Costco. Hot dog, chicken bake, ice cream. Like Shark Tale? Oh man, no, don't bring up Shark Tale. Don't invoke the name of Shark Tale in this chat. We're cursed enough as it is. Do you not see what we're creating already? You could alternatively make the food treasure map list, McDonald's birthday cake. That's a whole other thing. That's my Moby Dick right there, Anil. It's not eating swordfish, it's finding a McDonald's sheet cake. This is fine. What is this? What is this at now? That's maybe I could find. What are the things we got? None of those are looking viable. Ooh, it's about hackers, I think. Maybe military shit. Oh, wait, that does actually sound familiar. I get free math always. You can always come here for free math. I'll give you free math. My formula might not work, but if I make shit up, guess what now, assholes? Are you gonna double check it? Military hackers, I guess. Yeah. There's another one I think, but I can't remember. I mean, it's obviously not Miracle Whip Chicken, so. Oh, the job fair thing, by the way, they handed out penguin squishes like stress balls, but penguins. Interesting. Just bite into the thing and let the chemicals do their thing and let me see God. Oh man, don't do that. Take care of yourself. The covert counter-terrorist unit called Black Cell, led by Gabriel Scheer, wants the money to help finance their war against international terrorism, but it's all locked away. Gabriel brings in a convicted hacker, Stanley Jobson, to help him. With John Travolta and Hugh Jackman, Halle Berry, Don Cheadle. God, this is star-studded cast right here. I don't know who Stanley Jobson is. I don't recognize that name, actually. Wait, no. That was the in-universe name. Okay, I was about to say Stanley Jobson. What the hell? Stanley Jobson. That is the most fake-ass name I've ever heard in my life. Like, they keep sending out ads for The Beekeeper or some shit, and I think it's a fake movie. It's made for money laundering shit. Yeah, I don't know anybody who's like... Because anything in The Beekeeper is just going to be shittier John Wick. See, it's a silly fake name. Yeah, no, that's his hacker alias. He didn't pick a cool username. He just picked Stanley Jobson. 6.5 out of 10 ain't bad. I've seen worse movies than that. All right, Liza has sent the Pengy. Oh, that's a cute penguin. Do you mind if I show this on stream, Liza? Do you have objections to me showing this? Whoops. Okay. Allow. Go ahead. Stupid love it. Awesome. Yeah, no, the auto mod and and Emil are constantly locked in battle. I'm honestly surprised it's not Diddles who's triggering the automod more. Usually, the way I see it is that is Diddles is usually the one. Okay, how do I do this? I need to. Yeah. Does this work? No, that's not what I want. I want you. Will you work? No, okay, that keeps wanting to bring me into a link. Okay, I'll just save this. And then manually bring it in myself. Oops, that's not where I wanted it to go. Hold on. Yeah, downloads. That's where I... Did you not go to downloads before? Where are you? What's going on? What is this computer? All right. Here. Oh my God. One moment. Excuse me while I get this little guy ready. Just don't worry about it. Casually bringing in a little guy here. Look at this. Look at this little guy. This little guy who came in very large. Being the reason cum is allowed makes me feel choice. Yeah, you got that. You got that honor. Put me on a list of like 90% of the countries of the world. Yeah. Diddles is the usual rival. Yeah, look at this guy. He has something to tell you. He's trying to whisper a secret to you. A little close. I have no idea what you mean. Weren't you the one advocating to bite him? Ah. That is a large image. What evil lurks in his heart? That is up to you. Actually, you know what? Here, what we're going to do, I'm going to bring this guy down a little bit more, and then I'm going to just have him over here keeping us company while we're doing our thing. We're going to have our stress penguin down in the corner here to assist us in the modeling of the jester. He does look like he wants something. He's like, hey, you. Peek over the shoulder. Yeah. He's whispering in our ear like worm tongue. All right. How are we going to approach this? You're like, Gandalf the Grey has arrived in Isengard, my lord. Just peeking over my shoulder. All right. First thing we need to do is start with the box. I want to make this... I guess we could... Okay, I think I know how I'm going to do this. Over into... Whoops. Did that... Why is that not... Oh, right. Haha. Did not have the right program selected. Oh, you got the cat? You got the cat? What are the cat's thoughts today? This is really like finicky. This is why we got to Jesterbox, exactly. So if I do that, that looks good. I guess, scale that out. Uh... Hmm. What am I... Ah, right. No, I need to do one more. One more cut down here. Oh, wait, actually, I don't need to do that. I can... I'm getting fancy here. No, not you. Not the cut. I want select. Instead of having a skull inside, there's a pipe bomb. I don't even know if I'm going to be able to get inside. I am just beginning here. All right, so select that, that, and that. From there, we should be able to extrude. Hmm. Interesting. That is not what I was expecting it to do. All right. Why was it not doing what I wanted it to? I don't think I did that right. Okay, so if I just do that, what is that? Okay. Baby cat purr. Keeps me warm in the winter. Stole the jester's something. All right, so that's... I don't like how... I guess you know what? What I'll do is I'll copy this. No, it won't let me do that. All right. Control C. And so now what I hope this will let me do is when I select this, it will let me... Yeah, all right, all right. We're making this precise now. Cool, yeah. So this is nice. It's like this window pops up sometimes after you do an action or like create something, and it gives you all the options to let you fine tune what you did by hand in the window, which I think is kind of nice. So like I'll select this face and then I'll extrude it, and I can, you know, I just sort of very sloppily do that, and then come in here, and then I can alter. I just copy pasted something into the precise thing, and when I click, yeah, it'll automatically hit me like that. That's good. So this is... we need to get the rest of these corners lined up. So the way I'm going to do that is I'm going to select that. I'm going to perform the same type of extrusion. If I do that, will that let me... Yeah, all right, all right. Now we're cooking. Now we're cooking. We are an expert blender. Blenderer? What is the word for somebody who uses Blender? It can't just be Blender, right? It's not like a moose thing. 3D artist, sure. So I didn't suspect there was a specific thing for Blender, but all right, we have the bottom lip of the box. Yeah, I think that works. Blendhead, blendist. Any of these would work. All right, what do you look like again? Uh, hmm. I guess I will. Could I just scale that up, actually? Was I making this harder for myself the entire time? All right, here's what we're going to do. Here's what we're going to do. Okay, we're going to create another loop cut. Oh, come on. Where are you? Come on. Up here. Bring this out ever so slightly. What if I select this? What if I just like select the top face and then scale it? No, that will not work. So I would need to select at least this face, this face, this, whoop, this face, and this face. And then what happens if I scale that? That's scaling that entire thing. Is there a thing where I can like... Here, okay. So that lets me do that. Now, yeah, now he looks like something out of control. It would sort of be like a Baba Yaga thing that way too, is if like the building from Control just like stood up on legs and started walking around. What if I just extrude faces? What does that give me? You have fully decoupled from the rest of this, dude. What is this? I don't I don't like that. It's the oldest house has shit to do, and it is on the move. I have to do something real quick. Hold on. Got to do something there. All right. Yeah, he's coming for you. He's coming. All right. How are we gonna handle this? Are we just gonna do the same thing again? This feels like a waste. What if I do? Okay, here's an idea. I'm gonna select all these faces. Ba-ba. And ba-ba. And then I'm going to Command B. Huh. Oh, whoops, not B. E. That is not what I meant to be doing. Uh, bu- 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 Could I extrude these? Whoa, what in the actual hell? Oh no. I don't understand what I'm doing here. This is the oldest house's son, the youngest apartment, and he's beats some ass. The most youthful shack. Oh god, I'm gonna have to do this, aren't I? Why is it extrude and move? That doesn't feel right. Alas. I think we're just going to have to accommodate it. Whatever. And we'll just do all these independently. I'm sure there's an easier way to do this, but right now, I'm just not seeing it. So, we'll do it the hard way. We will also extrude the same amount. And what about you? You will extrude the same amount. All these extrusions making me hungry for pasta. Wait, did I? I didn't even order the quesadilla. God damn it. All right, quesadilla. Continue. Inbound. All right, now the quesadilla is coming. Our beloved non-native English speaker had to go and work on their own things. So we've been given a pretty good introduction, all things considered. Yeah. Okay. I'm sure this will have consequences, but quesadilla. Very cube, yes. Honestly, why didn't I just make another cube on top of this? Am I mad? I may be. Okay, what's the next thing? All right, so working our way up, we've got a much larger lip around the around next, which is pretty. Honestly, that could be slanted like that. It could be. So let's try. Blub, 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 blub. Wait. Wait. You. No. You. Can I? No. Okay. That is not what it would let me do. What about you? Could I? No? What? Oh no. Oh no. What have I done? X. That's what I'm looking for. All right. So I can get rid of some of this geometry here. I'm not sure how much that's going to help me, if I'm being honest. Hmm. Is there a way to, like, join faces? I feel like that would be a cool thing to do. If that was possible, we'd be in business. Well, in any case, I think we're going to need to do another cut here. And I can No motivation to do work right now? Is it similarly dreary where you are? Where it's just like gray and foggy out? Like complete clean cloud cover, no breaks, no sunlight? Because that's what it's like here. Damn, that sucks. It is the price that we pay for. Honestly, we don't even get a benefit for it. It's just cruel. All right, so if I select all of the edges around the top edge here. Will that let me scale this? I want more naps. And the desserts / lunch doesn't help. Yeah, the desserts. I feel like. I don't know. Do you get sugar crashes? I don't think I've ever really gotten those. But I feel like I've heard about that before. Okay, so if I click that, not sure how much I like that. I don't really crash. Yeah, I guess it depends more on like amount of food. Oh my god, that scaled way too much. No, come back. Come back. Oh no. Oh no, where am I? Help me, brother. There we go. All right. All right, we'll leave it at we'll leave it at that. And then I will translate this over. Yeah, all else fails. I would have gone for undo. It is neat though because it's sort of like it tells you where it thinks your mouse is. That's good. That's a little bit good, kind of. Yeah, that works. Ugh. All right, I think that's decent enough. What is next? Next is just like one more layer of cube up top. All right, we can do this. We can do this. One more cube. Oh, that's become something very odd. All right, so if I just select this face and then inset. Not quite. Not quite what I'm looking for. Were it an actual cube? wonder if I could just like flat out change the vertices here. Hold on. I might be able to do that. Wireframe. That's what I'm looking for. Wait, do you not? Oh no, what are you? Oh no. What have I created? There's no vertices. Oh no, I'm an idiot. There it is. Okay, so I've created a monster. It is true. Okay, so that's like kinda where I'm at. This is a super janky way to do this, I think, but in the absence of better ideas, this is what I'm going with. All right, you come with us here. And then you meet us in the corner. All right, that's probably a... Whoops, not that one. There we go. This is what we're going to be working with, and then we will select this face and extrude. Top notch. Literally, it's the top notch. All right, I think we have basically roughed in the shape of the box here. Interesting. All right. Next thing. I am going to create the handle. The handle I don't think should be super difficult. So what I'm going to do is... I'm going to select this face. I'm going to inset a very, very tiny... Oops, no, that will not do. It will instead scale like that. Aha. All right, and then from there we will extrude, I guess? Whoops, not that way. We want like... I don't know, something like that maybe? Coming out. Honestly, we could even... Nope, that's not what I wanted. We could even extrude you out a little bit further. And from there, we could select a bottom face and extrude that. Ooh. Look how fancy. We're extruding all over the place. I'll just sort of assume that that's a cube. Give you that, and then I'll extrude one more because I'm anticipating the handle there. All right, so this is the rough geometry there. I will take... what are we gonna make here? We want to select all of these faces. And then we are going to scale to give it that extra little... Why are you like that? I'm gonna need to create another cut there at some point, but you'll go thus wise. I should get closer to this. Okay, we're going in here. Ba-bam. And that looks good, I think. From the bottom, yeah. Okay. Now, I will select you in its entirety. I think I'm selecting you in its entirety. What is... Oh, wait a minute, wait a minute. I don't know if I can do that. Huh. Yeah, no, I think I need to create this separately. What is this? Wait a minute. There was a tool that I saw earlier called Knife. Can I, like... No, this is not what I want. Okay, well... A decent shot, but I think I need to construct this whole cloth. And then apply it. Do I have any extra cubes lying around? Where? Yeah, okay, these are technically cubes. Wait, what were you? Oh yeah, you were something else. I can get rid of you. Well, methinks we need a new cube. Wait a minute. I remember there being... Yeah. This is far too large. Instead, we will go over here and do this closer. Come closer, man. Closer. Wee. Okay, and we'll bring you out like that. Now, I think we can perform some extrusions. Some cuts and some extrusions. You go... Yeah, okay, I'll select the face there. Just to select, thank you. Then I extrude. Hot damn. That's a clean extrude. Make another slice, like here-ish. And I'll go back to select. You, well, nope, I want face select. Extrude you. I think I want you to be shorter. And then from there, we'll add another. I guess like that. Okay, that's a weird way to do that. Anyway. That's a little bit messy, but we'll deal with it. We'll move this guy into place. Not really snapping of any kind to speak of. And that lines up pretty good. Pretty good. Then I will. What's the one thing? It's the scale cage. That's what I want. I want to just like take this and then move this out likewise. Okay. Turn X-ray off. Go back to scale. Back to select. Is my quesadilla here? I think it may be. Yes, yes. My quesadilla is here. So I think once I finish up this handle, I will call stream for the day and then go get my quesadilla. The last thing I want to do then is select these objects. Wait, you're kidding me. No. These are all part of the same thing? That doesn't seem right. No, that's wrong. God damn it. Nope, that's not subdivision. It's not what I want. Can I separate selection? There we go. That's what we're looking for. And then you can move or not. Why can you not move? Because I'm not in object mode? Okay, okay, okay. Good. And then we have, where is it? Deform or generate. Subdivision surface. That's what we're looking for. Okay, that's a little bit wacky. Probably because I did not select every face of this object. All right, what is it doing? Yeah, okay. We will just be thorough and select every face of this object. Bam, 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 bam. Bam, 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 bam. 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 Bam, bam. Through, don't worry about it. Bam. Bam, 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 bam. I think. Whoop, nope, bottom. Bam, bam. I think that's everything. Then separate selection. That should be good. Back to that. Go there. And then you, we will add the deform. No, generate. Subdivision surface. Two, I think, was what they recommended. Why do you look like that? Oh, interesting. It was not. There was a face not selected here. But what was it? Ah, it was perhaps the interface. Seems like it should be. Oh, no, 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 no. It's being sneaky. It's being sneaky. There's an extra face in there that's not being selected. How's it going? Pretty good. We're just about to wrap up for the day. My last task before I wrap up is I have two faces here that I'm trying to join together. You can see that, like, I'm trying to select this entire shape here. And there's one face here that's selected and another that is not. Like, that's selected now. Did I just solve my own problem? I think I might have solved my own problem, actually. Why are you not selecting? Yes, it's true. Is that what? Why are you not selecting what I point you at? Why are you not selecting that at all? What's going on, selector? Obey me. What angle am I missing here? Fascinating. I have made some progress. Yes, we accidentally created the jester from Lethal Company. this, this is what I've accidentally made today. The last thing I want to do is finish up this handle here. I am trying to do the same subdivision surface thing with this whole handle geometry, but I'm having a hard time separating it from the rest of the cube. I'll just take that as as red. We have fixed that problem. Every face there should okay, and I think that selected both of those. Yes, okay. Which means that now that I've done this, I should be able to separate selection. Go back to object mode, select you. Yes, all good, all good. Now what do I do? Now I do this. I do deform. Nope, not deform. Generate subdivision surface. Well, we've got that at least. Now we'll go back into edit mode. Bring you up to 2, as said. Yeah, make edge loops to make it less smooth. My problem then is I thought that having these as a single unit would join this geometry, but it has not. So instead, I'll just... What will I just... I guess I'll sculpt this myself. If I just do the... No, okay. Need to delete faces. Oh my god. Delete that face. Delete that face. All right. We're just going to do this for real. Ooh, okay, I'll extrude from here, giving us... No, that's too much. I need to zoom out before I extrude. Listen to yourself. All right, all right. Having the background, I'll be preparing things for my streaming. If you need some help, just invoke me. I will do so. Thank you very much. I appreciate the lurk. I feel like you could probably just like actually extend. Nope, not you. You. Yes. You could actually probably just move that way and have it not be a problem. I'll take another... thing like that. I'll take another thing like that. That's probably fine. Uh-huh. So what if I just like... No. This. And for some reason, you were not selected. Hello? No, I want you. I want you too. Oh, yeah. All right, I think that's what I want. Yeah. All right, let me scale this. That's more or less what I want. And then I'll move you back over this way. Cool, cool. And then I will... Honestly, I think I'll bring you down. Bring you down like that. Then over here, I will just do another cut. And then you can scale down. Then I'll do another cut. Theoretically. Here. Okay. Turn off that. All right. It's a little wonky, but it's not half bad. All that's left here is to go shade auto smooth. And there it is. There is our impromptu jester box. Okay. Not bad. I will save this on my own time. But yeah, that's looking not bad for the first day. I think next time I'll come back and try to refine some of this a little bit. But otherwise, I think we can call this a day. I'm going to go back over to the chat screen. Okay. Awesome, awesome. Good progress made today. Lots of learning. Let us see if there's anyone we can raid right now. Oh, yes, thank you. This arrived. Who is on Twitch? Dur, 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 dur. Oh, we could raid Dima. Dima's streaming right now. It's a little early in her stream for a raid, though. So much progress. Yeah, I think we we had a silly little guy by the end of it. I think this is not bad for day one. Anyone have raid suggestions? Honestly, I could just call it. I could just not raid today. I don't know. What do you think? What are you thinking? What are people feeling? That's later. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I think today might just be a end without ratings sort of day. Yeah, so okay. Well, thank you everybody who decided to join me on my maiden voyage into the waters of Blender. I hope you all had a good time. I hope you all are having a good rest of your day. I will be streaming again on my normal time this Saturday. We will be again continuing A Space for the Unbound. So I hope to catch you there. If not, I hope you have a lovely rest of your day and stay true to yourselves.